What's going down in the world of sound, Brigger?
Hello, John.
What's going down out there, Freddie? What kind of shit you stirring up today?
Well, I'm not sure. The big game is, I listened to this over the year, but I just want to say it to you.
Top of the day there, Mr. Y.
He is an old truck revving up from
Top of the day, right back.
at night. Darkly shocked to the one that I saw last night. It is the best
Yeah, I ain't got time for that kind of nonsense. Oh man, I just came in here and turned on the radio, see what was going down in the world of sound and whatnot, so Chickadee, what's going down?
I had fun this morning, old doucher out there, and old Scooby tried, but oh well.
They ain't got no chance, bro. There's no opportunity for advancement for their stupidity, so they think they're going to get out here and make it progress on their ignorance, but when you got intelligent people out here, such as yourself, there's no way for them to even, regroup or even be able to establish anything out here. Their stupidity speaks for itself.
Yeah, I kind of gave it to him this morning. I kind of laid it out there real good.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit. I got up, I listened to it. I was like, you know what? I can go out there and do the same thing I did yesterday, or yesterday morning. But there's no reason to, because then it becomes me being stupid to their level. I mean, I made it perfectly clear what I was about and what I was about and what I was going to do and what I was going to accomplish, but it takes two to tangle. So I was like, yeah, what the hell? I ain't going to get out there and repeat myself over and over like these fucking clowns do on a daily basis, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. It's not worth it. But every once in a while, just put it right on in there for them. I actually had a good time today. We wasn't talking nothing but truth, but, I just got to the point where I'm going to start calling old doucher over there, old broke-back boat trailer 42 bit there, I mean, I think that kind of wraps him all up right there. Kind of says everything that needs to be said.
Yeah, see, the thing is, dude, is him and his little transsexual sidekick, dude, they think they're gonna get out here and they're gonna sit out here and try and tell people what they don't have, what they're not gonna do, they're just trying to be a future tellers out here. And if they would sit back and listen to everything that comes out of their mouth, they would probably shut that radio off and go in the house and reevaluate their lifestyle. Because everything they get out here and they cuss and yell and scream and bitch about, it's all right there in their own household.
You 40 stupid trying to cry about some cussing today, man. I thought that was hilarious. I tell you what, man, I couldn't do that but laugh at pretty much him all this morning, man. I was laughing at him today more than I usually do, because I don't know, man, it's just, I guess I just realized something today. Well, man, you talk about dumb. Wow!
You mean to tell me he was trying to whine about somebody cussing? Oh my God, that's coming from a guy that calls people pussies and talks about shit sticks and fucking each other in the ass. And Well, that just goes to show you, dude, the mentality and the ignorance, it just flows out of their mindset. You know? You gotta remember, dude, Greg is an opioid alcoholic. I mean, if there was any type of drug, alcohol, or any type of opioid, Greg was right there to fucking hands-on and was right there dipping in each and all of it. That dude doesn't even have any common sense whatsoever. Those brain cells right there sailed a long time ago, and he thinks he's gonna recruit that shit.
Well, sounds like if you had the feed going, you should probably go back and review it a little bit. As I had to point a few things out there to him. Kind of put him in that, handicap category. You know, he's out here trying to complain about people picking on handicapped. Yeah, you're handicapped, dude, but, I can't help that. Actually, he is handicapped, man. He's handicapped in a few ways. But, he's trying to complain to me about cussing, The goddamn fucking guy's trying to complain about some goddamn fucking cussing. Oh, man. That's what I'm telling you, man. Just had me laughing. And, the funny thing is he's so dumb, man. He doesn't even have sense enough to be embarrassed, It's just the damnedest thing.
Oh, does he remember all the years and all the efforts he used to put in fucking with Brokeback Bucky Backbone? All the years he used to talk shit to Little Cowboy? All the times that he gives Freddie shit, it's a flip-flop thing with him and Freddie, but, talking about fucking with handicapped people, that's his MO, that's what he does. Yeah, I think that dude needs to take some notes and pin him up right there in front of his radio. He might piss on it, though. But no, dude, shit, I remember, just like it was yesterday, dude, he used to give old Brokeback Bucky Backbone, Little Cowboy, what's his name, Goody, what's that other dude's name? He called himself Ghost Rider. All those guys were handicapped. All those guys had their own little special, little badge. He must forget all that shit. He must have so much of a cloudy mind from all the drugs and opioids and alcohol and shit. He must be really in a cloudy state nowadays, sniffing that paint 24/7. Yeah, I think that boy's, he's definitely, you touched something right there, One Eye. He has definitely become a handicap himself.
Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to Little Cowboy. I missed it. I like that dude, man. He's talked to him quite a bit. But yeah, when he gets to talking about that handicap shit, man, I don't even go to Fred or none of them guys. I go directly to him, because he's handicapped himself. And, I don't know how you can't see that. But, that dude is handicapped himself, man. You ain't got to go nowhere outside of him. I mean, he's handicapped mentally, physically, and any other way there is.
Yeah. No, Little Cowboy, dude, he's missing. He's missing, dude. He walked out of a home that they had him in because his mom and his sister couldn't handle him anymore. And this was probably about 2 weeks ago. A really good friend of mine, it's a sheriff, came by here and asked me if I had seen him, and I go, no, why, what's up? He goes, well, he walked away from his home out there in Empire about 3 days ago, and no one's seen him since. So, Little Cowboy, he, I don't know if they found him. I haven't got no word, because I told my buddy, so let me know, man, keep me abreast of what's going on. But if I see him, I'll definitely give you a call, bro. But I haven't heard nothing. So I don't know if they found him or not, dude. A couple weeks ago he came up missing.
Well, I hope he's alright. I haven't heard him talk on the radio in a long time. I guess they give him too much shit and he just don't talk on the radio no more. I don't know. But, that's too his new name, 'cause just kind of fits him just like a glove. You know, he went through my whole repertoire today. He told me he loves me, he loves my boys, he even likes my ex-wife, you know. I told him, man, he should do that much studying about his own life. If he did that much studying within his own life, he wouldn't be living like crap like that over there, you know. He might actually be able to lay his head down in a nice bed if he actually spent that much time on his own life.
Oh, that's what's funny. You know, they forget they jumped off in that, talking about wives and kids and shit. They jumped off on that shit. If they go back, well, I'm not even going to get into that, but if they were to go back on some of that shit and think about the shit they talk about, they brought all that shit to the table. You know, they brought all that shit on themselves. Just like old transsexual Billy. Brought that shit on themselves, man. But what I think's funny is they feed all that information to Patricia over there, old Patrick Maggio, the guy that's out there filling up orange baggies all the time now, and he can't even get on the radio because his sister don't want him on it. They feed him with so much bullshit. One minute my wife's name's Candy, next minute her name's Joanna. They can't even get my wife's name right. If you're gonna talk shit, at least get something right, you know? Like old Sleazilda down there sucks dick just like Billy does. You can't even fuck up a fucked up name like Sleazilda, you know? Nizilda? That's her name, Nizilda. You know? You can't fuck up Sleazilda's name, but if you're gonna talk shit to Skywalker, come on, dude. Get your story straight.
Well, they'll never get this story straight because they'll never have it together. So I explained to Billy yesterday, because you know Billy's been trying to talk about my wife forever, and talk about my kids. So yesterday I had to break it down to Billy about who actually left who. So I don't think they understood that I'm actually the one who put my wife out and locked the doors and changed the locks. I don't think they ever understood that. They damn sure didn't understand the reason why I left my wife, which was over raising my kids. I just wasn't half of that shit. So, you know, they didn't understand that shit. So I explained it to Billy yesterday, kind of put him in his place. He won't talk to me about that no more. So now I'm fucking 40 stupid, you know, 40 stupid. No, his 5th grade education, you know. I let him know that today. I think he's got about a 5th grade education, and that's as far as it goes. I shit you not, I don't stutter when I say that shit. That's an ignorant motherfucker. Uneducated, ignorant motherfucker is what actually they're all uneducated and ignorant, but oh well. But I had to run it down to Billy today, because evidently he's worried about my ex-wife, and he understands she's a great person, and she raised my boys well. Well, as long as she had a chance to raise them before they got taken away from her. And she had to pay me child support. You don't know that part. But you know what makes me laugh out of all that? Is my ex-wife could come up there and piss on 40 stupid and slap the shit out of the motherfucker, and you wouldn't even know who she is. That's what's so funny about the whole fucking thing. Same thing with my boys. My boys could probably come up and knock the fuck out of them. He wouldn't know who the fuck they are. So it's amazing to me, you know, how they can say how upstanding they are. And, you know, old 40 stupid, he gets to stutter, you know. He gets to talk about how he can't understand me, and I ask him, well, how long you having an hour-long conversation with somebody you can't understand? How much sense does that make, you know what I mean? Then he goes on to talk about how well my boys are doing and how well they were raised, and you know, and then I kind of ask him, where do you think that influence comes from? Oh man, you know, so I was just kind of working off the preface yesterday that you told him, you know, you should think before you speak. So I just kind of fucking with him with that. So I let him speak, you know, and then I come back and hang him with his own statement there. Like after he's talking about how good my boys are, you know. Well, who do you think raised the boys?
that information's all outdated bullshit that, old Mr. Thief gave him back in the days. He don't know you. It's like old fucking transsexual Billy down there in Turlock. That dude don't know me from Adam. He just like everybody else out here, they go off of what Ford the douchey or this person or that person says. Old fucking transsexual Billy, he's gonna be in for a rude awakening when he sees this fucking 5'3" Oompa Loompa walk up on him. Cause he don't have a clue. When I walk up on him, he ain't gonna have a clue who the fuck I am either. But see, that's the thing with Jimmy Dean Lloyd over there. He likes to tell everybody, oh, you've been saying you're going to kick my ass for 25 years. No, you've been hiding. You've been hiding from getting your ass whooped for 25 years. You've been running your mouth looking for an ass whooping for 25 years. You've been worried about every other individual CBer out here for 25 fucking years. That's why you back your van up in your driveway. So when you come out of your house, you're forward towards the street. You open your driver door, you're forward towards the street, so you don't turn your back to the street because you're afraid of who might walk up on you and snatch your fucking ass up. Because he doesn't know. He does not know. You know that motherfucker walks into a grocery store, a liquor store, Home Depot. That motherfucker's got his head on a swivel. He does not have a clue 100% of who he talks shit to. Prime example. He says shit about your wife. He says shit about your kid. He says shit about my wife. Doesn't even know her fucking name. But yet, all of his little butt buddies, they follow the leader on his mouth. And see, what happens is his mouth gives them the false information, and then their mouth gets them caught up in the same mix that Greg's been in for 25 years. And they wonder why somebody wants to bitch slap them. I told Billy a long time ago, get my kids and my wife's names out of your mouth. He chose to keep going with it, so hey. You want to fucking torment a 60-year-old man, go over there and you want to put the face with the voice? Come over here and put my fucking voice with my face and see what happens.
Yeah, I told Billy he's just an ignorant fucking clown. Just an ignorant. He's another ignorant, uneducated fella there. Just a shit disturber. That's all he is. Just a piece of shit disturber. I don't know if you know the people that know Billy, but you know, even the people that Billy thinks like him. Oh, you should listen to what they say when he ain't down their fucking throat. I don't think anybody respects Billy.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I talk to a lot of individuals that drive truck around here. And there's a lot of drivers, dude, a lot of drivers that have the radio on. They don't talk on it. You know, very seldom will you hear them talk on it. But when they got the radios on, they have their opinion of that guy. And it's not a good one.
No, I'm aware of that. I am aware of that. But I get all back to Doucher. And I just give him shit this morning. I like fucking with him, man. He's easy. He can't think, man. He can't think on the fly. So he attempted to have a conversation with me this morning. You know, and he, like I say, he went through me, he went through my career, he went through where I live, he went through my puppy wuppies, he went through my ex-wife, he went through my kids, and he still couldn't get the job done. All I did was tell the truth. I didn't have to call him a bunch of names. I did tell him he's uneducated and ignorant. Had about a 5th grade education, but I didn't have to call him no bunch of dumbasses or you fucking faggot or none of that shit, you know. No Black Friday or no slavery shit. I don't need none of that, you know. He tried to run I pulled your card on it, let you know you can't do that shit. You wouldn't do it in front of me, so you don't think you're gonna get away with that shit because you got a fucking money. And I got to thinking about that shit after that this morning, you know. And you know what, man? And I really believe this. Out of all the fucking recordings I have of him and old fucking bitch mode over there, I really think, man, if I just happened to see one of them day guys and crack the fuck out of them, right? And I do mean crack the fuck out of them, man. Don't say a fucking word. Ain't gonna say a fucking word. Ain't gonna stand there and fight with them. Just crack them. Pow! You know, if they wanted to press charges, I think I have all the fucking shit I need to beat it. Just like that. All I gotta do is produce a recording. Say, hey, man, I thought the motherfucker might try to attack me. I just got him first. I think I have no problem. So, oh man, I think it might get nasty around here.
Oh, you know there are 11 meter readers. And that's why they sit out there and they get all this false accusations, and then they ponder up some bullshit stories to make themselves think they sound cool. But in reality, people are sitting out there listening to, especially old Trevino, transsexual Trevino out there, going, man, that dude is a real fucking clown. But I agree with you. I agree with you 100% on that. And I'm not a talker anyways. I've never been that guy. If I got a point to there's a situation I'm gonna handle it right then. I'm not gonna. There's no reason for talking. There's no reason for that shit. Nope. And you know, that's the thing. Talking about recordings. See, these individuals get their feelings twisted up, Twitter page, and they think they're getting the upper hand because they want to talk about your wife and where you live and what you have and what they don't have. They're not going to talk about. They're not going to talk about that. They're not going to talk about the house they live in isn't got 100% of their name on it. It's the female. They're not going to tell you that they're so behind in their fucking their taxes that their wages get detached and they don't get no income tax. They're not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you they're driving a 1989 broke-back van that fucking runs on fucking 6 cylinders. They ain't going to tell you that. They're not going to fucking tell you they got a 1994 Chevy GMC, whatever the fuck it is, pickup, because they can't afford nothing because they don't get no money. They work for the man. They can afford to have new shit. But they want to talk shit about me and you and what we have, because we have shit. But they're not going to talk about what they don't have because they don't have nothing because that's the way they are. They earn that shit because they're deadbeats. They're losers. But yet they want to flip the script and make us, in their own weird, diminished mind, the loser. I think it's fucking hilarious. The only thing these guys really do have that they have the right to own is their CB radio.
You got the right to own this dick.
They might not even own that. But yeah, I'm aware of Billy's situation now. I know he owes money. I know he tried to open up a business truck driving. And I know his uneducated ass couldn't handle the finances. And I know he couldn't pay the taxes. I guess he thought he was a slick dude. And now I know he owes all kinds of money in back taxes. And his life is shit. And he'll never be able to pay that money back. So he'll always be begging for help. That's what I know about you know, Mr. Nosy. Let me come over your house and see how you live. That's what I know about him. And old Gregory, I just don't even give a fuck about old Gregory because I think old Gregory's situation, he's just living where he's living because it's cheaper for his wife to keep him rather than divorce his ass. Because she'd probably have to pay him alimony because she's been the one that's been working, paying for that house for the last 30 years. Because Greg has never had a W-2 form. He's never had a consistent job to pay for any fucking thing. So he doesn't really exist on paper, man. He gets Social Security, and I believe that's about it. And he can't even make too much money on that fake job, because if he makes more shit. But he knows when the 1st and the 15th is religiously. So I know about Gregory, man. All you gotta do is listen to them, shit they talk about. It usually applies right back to them first. And in Gregory's case, Gregory's not that smart, man. I shit you not. Gregory's a dumb motherfucker. He's probably one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life. And I'm not joking when I say that. I'm really not. I think he's one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. I really do. Definitely one of the most ignorant. And he's not even smart enough to shut up, man. I mean, every time he tries to deal with me, he gets his ass slammed, and it ain't too long before he tries it again. And the same fucking thing happens.
Yeah, last time I and Keith, I thought we had ourselves a little background singer. No, dude, it's been speaking for itself for a lot of years about that guy. It really has. Every time he opens his mouth, he stutters, he gets himself all caught up in his little bullshit lies, then he tries to back his way out of it. Prime example, like he said this morning, he's sitting out there talking about cussing, talking about picking on fucking handicapped people. That right there, that's a dumb son of a bitch. He's been doing it for 25 years. That's fucking funny. Yeah, you know, it's just, it's citizen band radio at its finest right there. You know, when they say, when you meet somebody off the CB radio, there's a couple different categories of people you meet. He's the one that's at the bottom of the barrel every fucking time.
Yeah, Tiffo. I say, man, he's about as ignorant as they come. I have never met anybody quite as ignorant, quite as stupid as him. And I'm not shitting you when I say that. And I've run across a lot of people, man. You know, I mean, I've even lived outside of this country. Not even in the United States, so, you know, I've met my share of people. And I tell you, man, he's not a smart one.
Oh, that's a lot of reason why his siblings don't have nothing to do with him. I don't know how many years, it's been a long time, but back when Tasman lived over there in Tom Dooley's house, I had seen his sister over there a couple different times, and she had nothing nice to say about that guy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's more to the story of fucking 40 Stupid than we really even know. I mean, we just know the complete ignorant part. There's got to be more to it because, yeah, I mean, you see it, you hear it, but there's got to be more to it with that guy because, I mean, you're just carrying the minute amount of them over to CB radio. Imagine what that guy's daily routine stupidity is.
You gotta remember, man, I've dealt with his dad before. I've had conversations about him with his own dad. His own fucking dad. Or supposedly his dad. Yeah, I better take that back. Supposedly his dad. But anyway, you know, it's pretty bad when your own dad has to put his head down when he talks about you.
And yeah, that's the moral of that story. You know, he sits there and talks about my roundy rounds and all. Dude, I've been racing for so fucking long. And then he sees my race car on the offer up and this and that. That's one of 3 cars that I have left. That's the last car I have left. I have more money in one race car than that guy makes in a year. But he wants to sit out here and talk about what you got, what I got. Oh, his roundy rounds, Jeff Gordon whooped his ass. Yeah, so what? I raced against a lot of them. Jeff Gordon, Casey Kane, Stewart, Allmendinger, I mean, I could go on and on. The Kadings, Jimmy Sills, Mike Andrietta, Chase Johnson. I mean, I could go on and on. Tell me one fucking thing that you've done, Greg. Oh, I'm a highly accomplished race car driver, yeah. Shit happens, man, but hey, he's too worried about what you and I don't have. But he ain't got a pot to piss in, let alone a fucking boat trailer with a fucking hardwood floor with a house window and a fucking RV air conditioner on the roof. Can't even afford to buy a real enclosed trailer because he's too broke back.
Well, here's the thing, man, and this is another reason why I laugh at him, so he's stupid. Because that dude is so ignorant. He's so ignorant, man, he tells on himself. He tells on himself. Because really, if you think about it, man, think about the people who have shit. What do they talk about? They never talk about what they have. Never. Because they don't need to. Only the people who don't have shit are the ones who talk about it. Because it's on their mind, because they don't have it. So if you just listen to the shit he talks about, he tells you every fucking thing that bothers him. And he's so fucking stupid. He doesn't even realize what the fuck he's doing. He doesn't even fucking realize it. But you know, you get pussy every day. You come out here and talk, oh man, I fucked my wife last night. No, because you don't need to. Right? You say, you go fill up your tank with gas? You don't tell everybody you fill up your tank with gas, right? You take a shit, you don't tell everybody you take a shit, right? Because, Mark, you do that every day. But when you cry about somebody not having something, you're crying about that because you understand that pain. He understands that pain because he don't have it. And it bugs him. As soon as he wakes up in the morning, that's why he's so fucking disgruntled. He tells on himself, man. That little fifth grade education. So it never got him to the point to where he understood that. See? He probably don't even understand what bugs him, man. That's how much he knows about himself, which is probably nothing. He probably doesn't understand nothing, not even about himself. So, I just think it's funny, man, because he comes out here trying to put everybody down, and he doesn't even realize he's just telling everybody what his life is like. That's exactly what he's doing.
Simply miserable. Yeah, I'd love to. I would hate to be that guy. Man. But no, you're absolutely right, dude. I ain't got no reason to sit out here and talk about nothing because I'm on the CB radio. You know? What I do, what I have, where I'm going, how I'm doing it, what I'm doing, what time I got to get up to work, where I'm working at, totally irrelevant to my conversation out here unless we're talking about shit like this, you know? But that's like the Yamaha Red up there. Those guys are so worried and concerned about him going down there and getting his amplifier. So worried about it. So corrupted by the whole concept of Yamaha having an amplifier up there. Yamaha has got other shit to do than to worry about a fucking amplifier. And that's what I like about that guy. Who gives a fucking shit? If he needed that amplifier, he'd go down there and get it. But yet those guys are so worried about it. And I'm going to tell you, for that individual down there to put people's laundry out like that all the time, I ain't got time for people in my life that are two-faced like that. That's just my opinion. But yeah, it's just like that right there. Those guys are so worried about Yamaha and that amplifier. Every morning that Yamaha gets out here, they got to get on that topic because they think it bothers him. It doesn't bother him because he's got other shit to do. The CB is not his life like it is for them.
Well, I'll tell you something about that. I actually have a little bit of respect for Yamaha. I don't respect everything he does. I don't agree with that racial slur shit I hear come out of his mouth at times. But, the one thing I do respect about him is, I met that guy when he was a relatively young dude. Met him a long time ago. About 20 years ago, actually. Somewhere around in there. Long time ago. 2004, 2005, somewhere around in there. So, what's that? I guess that's about maybe 17, almost 18 years, something like that. But, I tell you, the thing that impresses me about him, all the time I've known him to be with one woman. And whether the times are good, whether the times are bad, no matter what the times are, them two have remained together. I don't know the reasons why, I don't know, but that kind of shit doesn't happen every day in today's world. So I respect him and her for being able to do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And I've known Yamaha for 20 plus as well. But yeah, I just just for conversation piece, I just thought I'd throw that in there. See, they're not out here concerned about you and me. They're concerned about everything and everybody. Yamaha, Tin Man. Every once in a while they want to jump in there and talk about 470. That guy don't get caught up in no one's mix. He don't get involved with it. But yet they still got to put his name in their mouth because they are upset that he's got more. It's just an ongoing thing with the tag team, fag team. That's why I incorporate all three of them ducks. And there used to be more. There used to be more followers of Greg's, but if you notice, dude, where's all the Greg's followings now? Nobody fucking incorporates Greg and their lifestyle on the radio anymore because they know he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, so what's the deal with old bitch code over there? Something definitely going on, man. I think they bought all his shit. So, I don't quite know what the fuck is, going on over there, but I think that motherfucker's on really thin ice. I noticed they moved all that junk shit out of there. And there's a new vehicle that parks over there. And I don't hear that motherfucker on the radio too much anymore. So, I know there's some shit going on over there, man. I know there's some shit going on over there, cause, it's too clean. It's too clean and looking too normal over there.
Well, let me go ahead and enlighten you. Go ahead and enlighten you there, won't I? By you drawing the attention to Patrick Maggio, he's now going back to Heroin County and paying restitution because they finally caught up to his ignorance, and it's either jail time or restitution. And when I say he's out there filling up orange bags, I ain't fucking around. I know a lot of people in low places. I'm not sure the whole fact and the whole seriousness of it all, but I know that all the Modesto PD that got involved and all the scenarios, he caught up to him. I'm not sure if he's going up to Heroin County and doing it, or if he's doing it right here, and he got his case transferred and he's paying it out down here, or if he's doing work furlough out of the Honor Farm, places that are pretty good intel, and that boy's paying restitution finally. After all these years, that motherfucker, it caught up to him.
Oh, so him fucking around 1 hour radio got his ass hemmed up, dude. I kind of knew something was up, man. I kind of knew something was up when I was dealing with him. They come back and tell me he didn't live there. So, I kind of did some shit to let him know. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but, I think you need to go investigate why his family would lie, or anybody opening that front door would lie. So, see? Oops.
Well, see, it all goes back to a lot of things, dude. Back to, I think it was 2007. I'm not sure about all the particulars. I don't want to get out here and sound like those other clowns, you know, making up shit. So, I know for a fact that what I said is absolutely 100% because the intel's coming straight from law enforcement itself. And what he does over there, he's on thin ice, I'm sure, because do you want the fucking cops knocking on your door because you got your fucking deadbeat brother living in the garage? There's a reason why a 16-year-old or a 62-year-old man lives in a garage. I mean, anybody at 62 years old that has to live in their in-laws or their fucking mother's or their sister's garage at 62 years old that claims that they get this and they have that, you ain't got shit and you're running from something. Because that means by you living in a garage, you're basically don't exist because you don't have a residency. You don't have an address for someone to mail something to you. At 62 years old, this motherfucker made the biggest mistake getting on a CB radio in Modesto, California, and running his mouth racially and threatening with his fucking terrorist threats. But I will say this, One Eye. You should have, well, you know, after all that shit went down and you got Officer Hernandez involved in it, and then you noticed when he would get a little sideways, I don't know what Dade Key would get a little sideways with you, you'd say, hey, do I need to make a phone call? He'd disappear like a fart in the wind. Right there said, he's already got paperwork filed on him, and they know where he is, and it's just a court date fucking waiting in the midst. So when he went up to fucking Redding or Red Bluff up there where he was from, because he got caught up and he got a court date sent to him, and a warrant out for his arrest, he had to get on a Greyhound and go up there. And when he came back down here, think about it. Now, from 7 to 5 p.m., that guy's not at that house. And the reason why I know that is I used to see him all the time when I go there and see my aunt and uncle. Monday through Friday, that boy is fucking scarce to see over there. No more walks to the liquor store.
Well, quiet as it kept, man. I never said I was done. I never said I was done, man. And I'm not. I'm not done yet.
Oh, no, I ain't even no, I'm not even going there. I'm just saying how the dominoes fell. They stacked them up, and you knocked them down. And I know right now, as you and I sit out here and the 11-meter readers out there are listening, they know for a fact that that little buddy, number one dead key over there, should have never fucking opened his mouth. Just look what it got him.
Yeah, he shouldn't have opened up his mouth with that nigga shit. That's what got him fucked up. And if you notice, fucking Billy, he's not that stupid, because he's next. And actually, 40 Stupid's next. But he's smart enough not to do that. I guess he already knows he's lined up. my face, they're not gonna do it on the radio. Because there's a price to be paid. And like I said, I'm not done with old bitch code yet. Not a chance. That motherfucker will never do that shit to me again. I guarantee it. And if he does, he'll be paying for it, just like he is right now. But I'm not done with him yet, man. Not physically, not legally either. He's got a long way to go.
Oh, see that right there? Right now that he's in the system, dude, you need to go fucking file a small claims on him. Because now they got him caught up, dude. He's in the system right now. So that means that address over there is acceptable to him now. That address over there, B's at the 50 and all that shit, we're not really sure that he's there. Now they know he's there, he's filed at that address. Right now is the time to go put a small claims case on that motherfucker. Because he can't get away from it now. He is fucking locked in at that address, 1333 Greenbrier Lane. He is locked in.
Well, I thought about that already. They're really small claims. It can't really do nothing. Well, it can. It can get some shit on his record in a judgment. And something that says he owes me money. But he doesn't have any money. and my little civil suit is not going to trump that girl's injury deal that he's got going on. It's not going to trump that. So my point is that he'll never have any money anymore. That's my point. So I don't really see a point in going to small claims court, because all that's going to do is put another mark on him. He's got plenty marks already. He'll say that he owes one-eyed money, and that'll eat him up inside. But there are more damaging things I can do to him. I can actually get him almost locked up. After he gets done with this shit, I can turn around and damn near get him locked up again. So he's not done, man. He's got problems. And small claims court is just too small. It's I don't need his money. I don't need his little $7,500. I could probably get him for, I don't know, 10 grand. But I don't need his 10 grand. I don't need it. There's more damaging things I can do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really sure of what or where or what he's dealing with up there, but I know for a fact, dude, it's got to have something to do with that little girl. Because he ran from up there for a reason. And I guarantee that's what it is, and rightfully so. They should have just locked him up for fucking bouncing out of county.
Well, I don't quite know what's going on with that. And I don't really care, but I know when you injure somebody like that and you're drunk and you got dope involved, I know you got problems. You got problems. And, seemed like he ran away. And I guess he was doing good down here tucked away in his mama's house, because I guess they didn't know to come down here and look. Then he got caught up with old 40 stupid there. Just couldn't keep that drunken mouth shut, so, oh well. Now the whole world caught back up to him again, huh? That's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, dude, I think it's hilarious. Especially when these guys sit out here and talk the shit they talk about you and me and everybody else around the band. I think that's the funniest shit of all right there. I do believe that's the funniest shit of all right there, man, is, they got a clown in their very own little fucking circuit. They want to sit out there and talk shit about the ones he got it going on. Hey, I'm going to jump out of here just for a second. I'm going to give me a nice tall glass of some iced tea. This sounds good right now. So I'm going to take a pause for the calls. I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes.
I told them boys a long time ago, man. Told them a long time ago. You probably remember me telling them. I told them when our school was in session a long time ago. I can get him off, you know. Just wonder what's up with all that. I'll say it was a whole bunch of hogwash myself. I don't think he got shit going on. But oh well, I guess I don't know too much.
Man, I love my little studio, dude. I got this nice, cool AC blowing. Ah, man, I love this little room. Where's that 470 at? Oh, he's probably already at work already. I thought you were going to come by here.
Mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam.
I think he needs some attention. I think he needs some attention.
Number 1 agency, Beater 162, Scooby-Doo, feel free to talk about me and cry about me, 10-4.
Somebody please give him some attention.
I just how this feeling, man. That's that other ignorant motherfucker. That's that other ignorant, insignificant mofo.
Yeah, he just had to come out here and show his ass. I knew it couldn't be long. We all knew it wasn't going to be long before he came out here and showed his ass. He was out there 11 meter reading the whole time, and I knew it was just going to be a matter of time before he came out here and took his transsexual Trevino and opened his fucking rotten tooth mouth. We knew that was coming. Now he's going to sit out here and tell us what we don't have, what we say, how we say it. He's going to sit out here and try and get everybody's attention and, you know, have his opinion on everybody and tell everybody what they're doing wrong. Yeah, that's another insignificant fucking brain-dead fuck that don't have a pot to piss in, but he's going to sit out here and tell us what we don't have.
You honestly sound like a decent guy, man. I can't believe you honestly got yourself involved with these guys. I know they're your neighbors, you know, you can't help it. You gotta make...
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? He just can't keep it. He just can't help it. He just can't help himself.
You got yourself involved with some really good ones there, Peanut. Really, some really good friends right there. If you're honest with yourself and you listen to how they talk, you don't sound like them, honestly. You actually sound like a...
So hey, what do you got going on over there, man? You just chilling in a nice, cool house and enjoying this nice, beautiful Saturday? Damn, it's already up to 90 degrees, dude. It's not even noon yet.
Yeah, 410. in here. I see you got smart. Don't even listen to that motherfucker. Just key on him, man. He ain't got nothing to say worth here anyway. Just ignore that motherfucker. That's all I do. That's what ignorance deserves, man. So yeah, we just chilling. You know, we got the grass going. Got some trucks going. Painted like a wall in the bed of the truck there. And I don't know, man. Look like some UFC stuff's gonna come on. They've been having some UFC stuff on Channel 10, so I'm kind of thinking there may be some UFC shit coming up, maybe today or something like that. But yeah, we're just kind of chilling today.
Yeah, I don't watch none of that shit. I don't watch none of that fucking bogus bullshit, fucking UFC, MMA, fucking crybaby bullshit. I don't get into that fucking bullshit. Bunch of crybaby fucking bullshit myself, but that's my opinion. But no, man, I just get shit around here. I guess I'm gonna have to wait till the sun starts going down. I was gonna go work on one of my bicycles, man, but I looked at the fucking temperature when I got up. It was already fucking 78 degrees. I was like, man, this is gonna be a hot day, man. I'm gonna have to get some shit done early. So I went out there and pulled all my weeds, did all the dishes, vacuumed, mopped, cleaned the restroom, blew the side of the house off, sprayed all the bug spray. You know, I did all my fucking honeydew shit bright and early because I knew it was going to get hot.
Yeah, that's kind of how you got to do it. I do my shit early in the morning, and then I kind of tinker through the day, and then I'll pick up some shit when it starts to cool off, 6, 7 o'clock. So that's usually my MO here. But I don't know. I'm working on a program, and I've been writing a program here. So just kind of working on that program, getting it the way I want it to get. And we almost got her there. So I pretty much use that program to manage my day. Remind me of shit I gotta do since I'm getting old, you know. Oh, fucking memory ain't like it used to be, so I wrote me a program that ding, ding, ding to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always good to have something right there, you know, like, I always use a little notepad thing on my phone for important type shit, but dude, I just go so much that there's not really a whole lot that I get done that it's just not automatic. Just automatic, you know, so, you know, like shit like coming up in December, you know, I'll definitely put that on the map so I know what's going on, you know, because December I got a lot of shit going on. And I might even head out to Knoxville, Iowa in November, but that's just up in the air, so I got something like that on my calendar. But shit like that, dude, everything else is pretty automatic. Like the shit I need to do around here, I'd try to do that every other weekend just because I really don't like to let shit get all overgrown and all jacked up, you know. I own all my shit. I don't own the tax man. I don't owe the tax man. I don't owe anybody anything, you know, so I got to keep up my shit because it's mine. So, you know how it is, right? Well, you know what's yours.
Yeah, I think anybody who actually does pay for shit and maintain their home, I think they actually got different shit to talk about, and they kind of understand shit, and they got more going on, so you hear just a completely different type of conversation altogether, so I think it's pretty apparent who does what, who's got what, and who ain't got nothing. I think that's pretty apparent without saying a freaking word.
Yeah, as soon as I heard him starting to tell Peanut that you're running with the wrong people and all that, that was enough for me, because it's just going to be another one of his repeating stories that he gets out here and says. So I was like, Peanut probably just ignored him, because we all been dealing with this guy for so long. We already know what to expect that comes out of his rotten mouth.
Yeah, I didn't even, his trying to say earlier? Is that what you're talking about? Because I really don't listen to the dude, man. I really don't listen to him.
Yeah, in between keys, he was telling Peanut that he can't believe that Peanut seems to be a decent guy, and he couldn't understand how he got hooked up with people like us. I don't know who us was, so he wouldn't elaborate on that. See, that's one thing about old transsexual Trevino. He knows to keep some things out of his mouth because it'll incorporate him into some shit that he don't want to deal with. That's one thing I learned about old fucking transsexual Trevino. He can talk a lot of tough game on the radio, but when it comes down to it, that boy ain't got a backbone one to fucking stand up with.
Well, I think you need to just look at that a different way. If you look at that a different way, because the way I look at it is he respects the shit out of me. That's the way I take it. As you know, he kind of knew when I worked down there at Foster Farms. He didn't know what I was making, but he knew I was making money. He didn't know that. He don't know how much, but he knows I was making money. And I think he knows I progress forward, so I think he knows I'm making more than that. So he knows how I live. He's been to my house. So Billy knows. Well, Billy knows I live well. He knows I do well. He knows I'm not stupid. He knows I got a great job. He knows that. And he goes out of his way to work with that. So I just kind of take it as a sign of respect, because I have no respect for him, and I don't spend no time worried about what he does. Hell, I key on him. I could give a fuck less what he says, so it's completely the opposite for him. I mean, he listens to every fucking word I say, and when I say something, he needs to step up in there and respond, so I think it's great, man. I mean, I think he shows me a great amount of respect when he clearly sees I don't show shit for him, so I think it's a great situation.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I made the comment earlier that the number one, I don't know what number you are. I'm not sure what number I am or anybody else on the 11 meter reader part, but like I said, the number one 11 meter reader, we knew he was out there listening. He was just waiting for the perfect opportunity. And when I hollered for 470 and he heard 470 come back to me, he knew it was a prime time to get in there and show his fucking ass. And he did. And he fucking did. And you know the funny ass part about it is I told 470 I had to go watch, dude. And sure enough, I was right.
Yeah, I don't have a number, man. I don't get into the meter reader shit, because I believe, if you really want to know the truth, I believe that's what I called him. And actually, I think I called 40 Stupid a meter reader and the best note taker. And then it wasn't too long after that I started hearing this meter reader shit. So I don't really get into that, because I think all they do is they just take all the shit that I've said at one point or another. Sometimes I remember the shit, sometimes I don't even fucking remember the shit, and they just regurgitate what they've heard. So if you notice, man, I don't really use numbers, because I don't need numbers, because I ain't trying to impress nobody. I'm one-eye radio. You can't understand that shit, you don't need to talk to me anyway. That's the way I see it. So I don't really get involved with no numbers, and, I've thought about it before, but it's like, you know what, man, who gives a fuck? One-eye radio, verbal penetration station. If you can't get that shit, and people who really need to understand that, they do. So don't worry about it. I can say verbal penetration station and probably make old Billy jump up and down right along with 40 Stupid. So, yeah, all I gotta do is key up my mic, man. I ain't gotta do nothing more than that, really.
Oh, see, that's it. I don't have a number either, dude, because when I turn my radio on, I talk on it. I won't turn it on and listen. I mean, yeah, I'm probably guilty of it when I first turn it on. I see who's out there, if there's somebody out there relevant that I want to talk to, But as in turning it on and just sitting here listening to it, nah. I run my fucking feed, which right now my feed's not up. I don't have it running, but when I do put my feed up, sometimes I'll go on my YouTube page and check to see who's out here and then come out here and talk, but most of the time, I turn my radio on, I talk on the sumbitch. It just gives them something to talk about, man. That's all it does. It gives them something to talk about.
Well, you know, I used to have my radio on all the time, man. But I don't have it on all the time anymore. I actually turn it off when I leave out of here to go to work. And I used to have a radio in the living room. I don't have a radio in the living room anymore. I actually moved that radio over here. And I never did replace that radio. I've thought about it a few times, but I kind of like not having the radio over there. So, actually, it works out pretty good, because anytime I hear any one of them clowns, I got a TV in this room, I got a computer in this room, so this is kind of the room I kind of hang out in now, because it's a smaller room, it's easy to clean, and I don't have to mess up the rest of the house. Before I was a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit everywhere, you know, so I have to clean up everywhere. Now I can just clean up here, because I spend most of the time, but when I hear somebody I don't want to hear, I just go in the living room. I got a TV in there with stereo, and I just bought a fucking subwoofer for that fucking thing. I bought me a Klipsch subwoofer, man. Oh fuck, man. Jesus Christ, just rumbles the fuck out of that room. But anyway, that shit rumbles all the way the fuck outside. But anyway, when I hear them fucking on the radio, man, I just get up and go in there, watch TV. I can't even fucking hear the radio in here. And I'll sit out there till I get tired of sitting out there, and then I'll come back in here, and by that time they're fucking gone, so it works out pretty good.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it right there, out of sight, out of mind. That's the way I roll. I don't have a whole bunch of time to put into this shit like these guys do, you know? Drive a truck all day, talking shit about people. Shit, when I'm doing my job, dude, I turn it up when I'm on job sites, but most of the time it's turned down. And then when I come home, sometimes I don't even feel like turning this thing on. That's why I put a fucking radio back in my mobile, so I can key on a motherfucking duck out here in Motown. So when I come to home, I hear shit going down or whatever, I have a little bit of fun, keeps me awake after a long-ass day. But most of the time, shit, by the time I get home, I don't even want to turn this fucking thing on.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, at work, man, I deal with major problems, you know. I deal with Microsoft. I deal with, you know, VPNs that won't connect from Maryland to fucking Utah. You know, the Colo in Virginia won't connect back to Modesto. You know what I mean? I gotta change the DNS on the server in Wisconsin so we can fucking relay the right fucking addresses to the fucking server in Iowa. You know? And then I gotta come home and listen to a bunch of fucking dumb fucks talking about a fucking poop stick and you're a faggot and you can't pay your rent. They just don't go together, man. They just don't go together.
Yeah, that poop stick thing cracks me up. That just goes to show you that guy must have a lot of anal issues when he's talking about a poop stick.
Well, I kind of come to the conclusion what the poop stick was. And the conclusion I come to about what the poop stick is I think that's a poop stick. I think it's a stick that old fucking 40 Stupid sits on. And it has the ability to go in a little bit or go up a little bit. Sometimes he gets too happy. You know how he gets happy? He gets just like with them 30 packs and he get to pushing that fucker up too far, you know? You can always tell when he got that fucker up a little bit too far, because then he gets that, he gets stuttered, see? And I kind of figured out, when he gets to that point, he got that poop stick too far up there, and it just trapped his tongue. His tongue can't move. You gotta wait till he pull that motherfucker out a little bit, and then he can get that tongue to going again.
just like the other day, man, you were talking to a CB PhD out there, and I just started rolling, because all of them think they got that CB PhD. Especially when Greg starts talking about that poop stick. I think he's checking for depth perception.
Yeah, well, them CB PhDs are around. I'm telling you, them motherfuckers think they know everything, don't know jack shit. It's the funniest goddamn thing, man. You got grown-ass men. They should be talking about, silver 50 shit. You know what I'm talking about when I say silver 50, right? They should be talking about that kind of shit. And they talk about some little playground, 5-year-old, 5th grade dumb shit. My ice cream is bigger than yours. You can't have none, 'cause you ain't got no money to buy none. This is supposed to be a fucking 50, 60-year-old man. Supposed to be.
Well, what I think's funny is the other day when I went over there and called him out, he couldn't find the backbone to stand up on, and he kept making the comment, oh, you had to go get in your mobile because you can't get out in your base station. I hate to break the news to him, that boy ain't got a pot to piss in when I key down this station over here. All he has to do is go listen to 559's feed, Monster Mash. He can even go to 918's feed up there in Sacramento. When I key this shit up, in fact, in Sacramento, you can barely hear Greg. But when I key up, dude, I get video gates sent to me from Lincoln, California. But yet, he's not himself convinced. Just like you said, oh, my radio this and my radio that. Too bad, man, that's all these guys live for, because there's a lot more to life than this fucking two-way communication, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, if that's your goal in life, then I really do feel sorry for you. Yeah, you're right, he does run to that shit every fucking time. But what does it actually mean? What does it actually mean? Even if he could, even if he did, what does it mean? Okay, so now what? So you don't have to call over the fucking, 42-bit, 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 42-bit. If his radio's so fucking big, why can't you just call over there one time? Why you gotta call over there 500 fucking times? He doesn't even believe that fucking radio's big. If he did, he'd call up one time. That's what I used to do when I called over there. I signed up for that fucking thing like 3 times, the first 3 times. I called over there one time. 1 hour radio, Modesto. Okay, 1 hour. Number, what? 1 time. Next week, same thing. 1 time. Next week, 1 time. And then old 40 Super want to get out there. Okay, fuck that. This ain't for me no more. This motherfucker wants to get fucking, I don't even want to be part of it no more. Ain't no big deal. By that time I have my mobile going anyway. I'm kicking Icebox's ass with my mobile. This motherfucker supposedly ain't lost in 10 fucking years. So what the fuck I gotta prove about fucking calling down to San Leandro? That's fucking 60 miles away. A big whoopie fucking dude, you know. I don't even call down there no more, man.
Yeah, it's never been my cup of tea anyways. I don't give 2 fucks about Alan Anderson's fake-ass bullshit. Never did, never will. From what I understand, that guy's got nothing but turmoil and drama going on all the time anyway, so I ain't got no time for none of that shit. And you're right. It's hilarious. It speaks for itself. It says it all. I don't have to repeat nothing. I just key this bitch up and talk on it. If I don't get through, oh well. I don't get 2 fucks. It's called conditions most of the time. But I have enough shit over here. I can talk anytime I want to, but I just, I'd rather sit back and do like I'm doing right now, just bullshit. I think I'm running a whole 4 watts right now, bird. Talking on a whole 4 watts bird right now. Wow.
Well, I got shit over here, man. I got shit over here. Ain't none of it is good. Nowhere. Not in any room. I got a big radio. But all you really do is get a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers. That's all you really do. A bunch of ignorant, jealous motherfuckers that sit there and rather talk shit than they rather go do something. You know, and I tell you, man, when I sit back and I see these fellas, they just make me think about the time I did spend with my grandparents, you know. It just makes me respect them just a little bit more. And actually all the men that come from my family, because all the men in my family they were just go-getters, man. I had people to look up to. So, you know, when I was a young man, they were teaching me, hey, you want something? Go get it, man. What you telling me for? Go get it. Just how you do it. Go get it. So I never learned that jealousy thing because my grandparents and people who loved me were smart enough to teach me not to be jealous. If you want something, go get it. You ain't got to be jealous. Go get it.
Yeah, I've never been that type of guy either. I can care less. I'm not that trendy type of guy. I'm not a one-upper. Never been a one-upper. Don't give two fucks about it. And I was raised the same way. I mean, everybody in my shit, you know, they're either full-blown military life, some sort of law enforcement, you know, so I never really tripped on anything. I just remember from the time I was old enough to have a job or throw a paper out, I always had something going on. If I wanted a brand new racing BMX bicycle, I better go out there and work for it. I didn't get shit handed to me and given to me and spoiled or had to hold the hand of somebody that had it. I always was the one that had to go get it, and that's the way it's always been for me. You know, and that's the way it should be. And by God, I don't need no motherfucking CB radio to sit out here and have an extension of what I am. I can care the fuck less. Yes, I do take pride in trying to make things a little sweet, fucking with the audio, having a little bit of, you know, enjoyable times out here. Yeah, that's part of my CB experience, and that's what I like. I sure the fuck ain't doing it for anybody else.
Yeah, well, that's the way it should be, man. Shouldn't be doing shit based on somebody else. Yeah, me personally, I don't really give that much fuck about the radio, if you really want to know the truth, and to really get down to it. And I guess that's just something I recently learned about myself. I really don't give that much a fuck about it. Now, you know, I got the money to do certain things or try certain fucking things, and I have and do. But in the reality of shit, it gets to the point to where it starts fucking with my studio time and my work time. And the reality of that is, you know what? Fuck that CB shit. And that's basically what happened, you know. But I kind of knew that from the get-go. I said that before I even got into this shit. Because, see, I know how that studio shit goes. It ends up taking way more time than you want. And I knew a fucking CB studio is not going to win over the audio studio. It's just, that ain't never going to happen. So I might as well just quit playing games with myself. Because I really don't have the time for all that shit. I'm not that dedicated to it. I could give a fuck less. If I'm going to spend that much time on audio shit, I'm going to spend it in the real studio where I can actually get paid. I'm not going to spend it for the CB radio because that shit don't make me no money. It don't make me no money. It ain't giving me no more copyrights. It ain't giving me no more copyrights to leave my kids. It ain't doing jack shit for me. When I go in their studio, I'm getting paid one way or the other. So, CB lost.
Yep, exactly. You know, it's not like buying all this CB equipment and all this shit's gonna build your credit. You know what I'm saying? buying all this shit and dedicating all this time, it ain't building your fucking credit. It's not putting no hours on your 401k. It's just a fucking hobby.
Yeah. Now, at some point, I might get back into it, but my belief is you know, and I got to that point early, but you actually need that board. You actually need that board to keep shit kosher and to really be effective. You can do it either way, but, you know, to be effective, you need that. And at that point, it was like, you know what? This shit's just taking too much of my time. I'm not willing to give it up anymore. So, you know what, man? When I can't plug in my fucking mic, turn my shit on, turn my amp on, and just talk, fuck it, I ain't interested. Cause really, that's all the fuck I give a fuck about the CB, man. I ain't got no more time to give to it than that.
Oh yeah. And it will suck up some time. It definitely will suck up some time, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm not no stranger to time getting sucked up in the studio, but I am a stranger to spending that much time in the studio and not getting any return. So, yeah. Anyway. CB lost.
Oh yeah. Alright, bro, I'm gonna jump out of here and make me some lunch. I didn't realize I had so much audio in there. I'm gonna crack that shit back. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of here and make me some fucking lunch, bro. I'll holler at you in a little while.
Yeah, that was some good radio. Well, that was a good move to just go ahead and talk over the dumbass rather than get involved. He ain't got nobody to talk to if you just ignore him. I don't know if you noticed or not, but anytime I make a one comment to that motherfucker, and after that, I'm keying on him every fucking time I hear him key up. Because I truly am not interested in nothing he has to say. It can be a one-way street. I'm perfectly okay with it being a one-way street. Him caring everything about me and me not giving a shit about him. I'm perfectly fine with that. So, anyway, that was a great move.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and just like you said, you know, that's the way it rolls. You don't hear anybody out there holding a conversation for 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours with him. He'd rather get out here and run his mouth, and by ignoring him, look how fast he goes away. And then he wants to get out here and sing his Brokeback Mountain song, put his kid on the radio. Yeah, I ain't got no fucking time for that shit. That's a straight up childish pussy. Anyways, I'm out of here, dude. I'm gonna make me some grub. I'll holler at you in a little while.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that because I thought about that today. And I'm going to tell you what I thought. Because this is what I thought about that. Next time I hear that kid do that, I'm going to respond to that the way it should be responded to. And then I want to see if he's still going to subject his kid to that. Because see, what that kid needs to be told is get the fuck off the radio. What the fuck you think you're doing? And that's just how I'm going to respond to him. He wants to come out here and be like his daddy? Go ahead. Let's see if his daddy's got the balls enough to actually just leave him hanging out there like that.
Yeah, his daddy don't have no balls. He knows exactly what he's doing, bro. And like I said, transsexual Trevino is, the guy ain't gonna do nothing. His whole motive of having a CB radio is to just create hate and discontent. That's all he does. That's it. That's all his motives are.
Oh, that's understood. But I think you're pretty much a lowlife when you do that to your kid. And you know what's coming back. So he wants to play that game? Okay. Let's see if you're really that much of an asshole. Because that's what I want to know. Are you really that much of an asshole? Because, you know, if he does that, somebody needs to go over there and get them kids I'm just curious, man. I'm curious. So, I want to see.
Yeah, I don't think he's that stupid, but then again, he is pretty fucking absent-minded when it comes to common sense. As you know, by putting your kid out there, that's not common sense, but only time will tell, bro. We'll see.
Well, like I say, we'll wait for him to do that again, because that's not the first time he did that either.
Oh, no, dude, I've heard his wife on the radio, too. I've heard him put his wife on the radio and pull that kind of drama shit, too. He thinks it makes him look cool, but, you know, the sad part about it is someone's going to say something to him, just like he always says, I'm a tough guy and all this, that, and the other. He ain't got a backbone to stand on, bro. The guy's boneless. He's spineless. He can't even stand on his own 2 feet because a Bowie ain't got no backbone.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. He can put his wife out there all he wants to. She's an adult. When he puts them children out there, that's child endangerment. That's a completely different thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. He don't have that common sense. He doesn't understand that. And you're right. He's put his wife out there as much as one. But dude, if you ever knew, or well, which you don't, but his wife is just like him. That's why he talks the way he does. Because when he's at home, he's to be seen, not to be heard at that house. That's why when he gets on the radio, he wants to be so aggressive of trying to make people pay attention to him, because at home you don't get that attention.
Well, that might be the way he treats them kids. I don't know any woman that's gonna let it. Well, I'll take that back. It depends on the woman. It depends on the woman. But what I was getting ready to say is, I don't see any woman that's gonna let a man come in and abuse her kids, but that actually does happen. But they ain't actually women either. Those, I don't know what you call them, but they're not women. They may have pussies, but they're not women. But anyway.
Well, the kids that are in that household with him are not even his. The kid he does have doesn't even live with them. And that's why a lot of disgruntledness comes out of that guy's neck. All that disgruntledness that comes out of his neck, all those kids in that household over there don't even belong to him. He has to look down at Susie's elders, all those stretch marks on her belly every time he has to get a piece of ass, just knowing that those stretch marks didn't come from him. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. We'll see you.
Well, hold on a second before you go. Let me ask you this. So, are you telling me that he takes some care of somebody else's kids and he doesn't take care of his own? Is that what you're telling me?
His son lives somewhere here in Modesto. I'll just leave it at that.
Does he take care of him?
You know, dude, I don't know nothing about that, but I do know he owes a lot of back child support. Look up his, yeah.
Jeez.
Like I said, the guy don't get it. He puts himself on blast by running his mouth about other people, so hey, it's all fair game. You want to run your mouth about me and this guy and that guy? Well, that just means you're open game too, motherfucker. But yeah, dude, the ones that are at that house don't even belong to him. One or two of them are security guards, and then a one-night stand while she was with Billy.
Yeah, you know, that shit makes a little bit more sense now. I should have known. I should have picked up on that sooner. I guess not giving a fuck, you just don't see nothing, but yeah, I should have picked up on that earlier. But you know what, that actually does make perfect sense now.
Well, I ain't out here to sit out here and tell stories, but being transsexual Trevino wants to sit out here and throw out laundry all the time. Hey, you can play the game, but my shit is fucking truth. I don't make up shit. This is all truth facts. He doesn't realize, man, I got really good intel, but he's too dumb to recognize that now. Anyways, I'm out of here. I want to cook some lunch. I'll hurry in a bit.
Well, I see you. got no clue what his kids are doing, dude. I didn't realize how serious that was. Sound like somebody made it back from the Stockton town. Damn it, that's a good deal. I know that feels good. Oh, yeah. I do about, I don't know, I go in about 5:30. I take off anywhere from 2 to 3 o'clock or so.
Yeah, you got a set deal. That's different. This trucking deal, man. The poor guy's been there all morning to get one load all day. Shit. Or maybe two if I come back and just preload for Monday. Yeah, it's all bad. Excuse all there. It's just all bad. The corn's the devil.
Yeah, that'll probably frustrate the hell out of me, man. I have a problem. I have a hard time just sitting there waiting on something, not doing nothing. That's one of my pet peeves. I hate to waste time, man. I can't just sit there. So if I was a truck driver, I probably wouldn't have no hair because I'd be pulling it out every fucking day sitting there waiting on shit.
Yeah, and then like, our company will not pay on standby time on something like that. And so they get the sub hours of, because it's work, but they can't charge for standby time, and it is where it is on that corn stuff. And then like that Billy's company, fuck, they just get away. They're not going to pay Billy all day to do one load, which he loves, that kind of shit. But they're not going to tell me, we got one load for you to do all day, Billy. It's not practical or, what's a good saying, economic, you know what I mean? You're going to pay one guy to do one load, they just don't get it.
Oh, so they don't get paid for all that time they sitting there waiting on shit?
No, the sub hours don't. No. Like yesterday when I did pistachios, it took about almost 2 hours, but I got paid for standby time or something like that. But when you're a sub hour, they won't pay you. It's just not right. But that's how they get away with it.
Oh shit, fucked up. Yeah, I guess I couldn't do that job, man. I know them motherfuckers, yeah, fuck that shit, man. I know they work a lot of hours in the day, and I know a lot of that time is spent waiting. And, yeah, I'm no good with that, man. I got pet peeves. One of my pet peeves is I'm no good when I'm lost, and I'm no good when I'm late. I'm terrible at fucking waiting.
Yeah, it's all bad. So then you get those guys they try to start 1, 2 o'clock in the morning to get the loads done, you know, so you don't have to waste, because the tanks are full at that time. But man, you need to sleep fast. That's another issue there.
Yeah. Damn it, boy.
But we've been dealing with it for years. They do it, you know. So you get these guys get lined up, you know, so they go to the early shift. You know, they start shit 11 o'clock in the night, and then they're done, you know, 10:30 in the morning. But you already been up all night.
Yeah, I'd probably take that way. Because it'd probably be less weight that way. So, I'm telling you, I wouldn't give a shit about the sleeping or the hours, because the worst thing of that shit wouldn't be the hours or none of that other shit. It'd be the fucking time I'm sitting there waiting. I really don't do good waiting. That's why I never go shopping with the woman or none of that shit, man, because I can't fucking tolerate waiting on her.
Shit, I have friends that got divorced because of that shit. You know, it'd be Friday at 7 o'clock. Oh yeah, honey, I'm almost done. Probably get home, the party's done. You know, I had a few friends that got divorced because of that shit.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I can see how that could be frustrating too.
It's a tough deal, you know. So, yeah. All right, good morning, one. I heard you guys this morning very well. Very respectful stories, and it is what it is. I have a better saying. I'm pretty good with these crazy sayings. All they're doing is punishing themselves. I got to use that saying this afternoon. All they're doing is just punishing themselves.
Yeah, that's truly all they're doing, man. That's truly all they're doing. They're just rehashing wounds, their own wounds daily, so they never heal. But I always said, man, that those type fellas, they never get over shit, and that's why. You know, at some point, man, part of becoming an adult is being able to get past shit. And it actually makes a difference between you remaining a child or crossing over to an adult. Because there's really no difference between a child and an adult except for problem resolution. That's what you gain as an adult, how to resolve problems. And obviously, they never got there.
Yeah, like you're saying, too, I mean, these parents will mold their offspring so they can be better than the parents. That's what we were taught. I'm from the old school Portuguese family, you know. Man, it's just a mess.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. My parents worked their ass to make me better. And I worked my ass to... Matter of fact, I fucking divorced my wife over trying to make my kids better than me. So, I tell you what, man, if I had to pick one thing and dedicate my life to, it was my kids. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't regret that decision either. Not for nothing. I don't regret that. And if I did it, I'd do it all over again.
I hear you. Now, I raised four myself, not by myself, but both grandmothers were very respectful ladies that molded children. Yeah. But like my boys, they don't beat you up there. I love it because I've been doing it for so long and I have a good shift. And I get to pick my loads. But to start truck driving, I don't recommend it. It's too tough. It's too tough. So all three boys and the daughter all have very successful jobs. They're very fortunate.
Yeah, I had decisions to make, man, because I wasn't sure I was doing the right thing, you know? I mean, I knew some aspects I was doing the right thing, but at the same time, I was leery because I knew I could never be their mother, you know? I was never that, oh, you're bleeding, come here, let me kiss it, you know? I never had that. man. She kind of helped me out a little bit with that, so it kind of worked out all pretty good. She knew I was raising them by myself and kind of stepped up to help me a little bit. That actually helped me quite a bit, so it worked out pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Yeah. All right, Jet 41, we'll see you on here. We won't see you, but we'll hear you Monday at 7:14. I'm always late. I'm not right on time, but around 7:14, I'll be back listening to you Monday morning. Okay.
Yeah, you probably won't hear me Monday morning, man. I'm usually out of here. 5 o'clock in the morning. But I'm taking Tuesday off. I gotta go talk to some people. So I might be around Tuesday, but Monday I'll be going back to work. Yeah, go get you a big old cup of ice and have a great old time. You be safe out there, Channel 41. Till next time, we'll see you, huh? God bless you. Damn it, boy. I don't know if you're calling me. I can barely hear you. It's kind of rough to hear you over there now. Oh, you calling Freddie? Okay, let me go ahead and get out the way. I don't want to deal or hear that dude either. Yeah, I didn't quite catch that, but yeah, tempo. Yeah, I've kind of lost patience for Freddie too, man. I've kind of lost patience for all this shit. And I will be taking action one way or the other. It's just, yeah, man. I personally, as a community, I'm not a community, but I, as an individual, deserve better than that. I don't give a fuck if this is a public medium. 6 1/4, reading them out.
He's quite a ways away from my station, but, you know,
Westside Station, welcome to the weekend. I'm gonna holler at my friend Trailer Park on that end while I got the key down. Hey, Trailer Park, 6 1/4, say good afternoon to you also. Hey, Westside Station, Trailer Park, 6 1/4, back on my bus stop, I'm back out. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and head to the goodie store that is. I think I'm gonna do me a little bit of barbecuing today. Put it on you later, Trailer Park. Always a pleasure on this end. Westside Station also. 6 1/4, said that before the day 73rd, so I'm back to 7. my two-way communicating.
Sorry if I'm mistaken, but is that Dale?
No, Mountaineer.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
I just checked my radio to see if it's working right.
Well, it's a little distorted, but it's just probably a mic issue.
How about now?
About saying just a little fuzziness, but if it's all starting to I wouldn't pay any attention to it, so it's probably all right.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I can continue helping you if you want help.
Roger.
I say that question could just be one of the signs of being overdriven by just a little bit, but I'm not sure. Would like to turn back the light just a little bit.
funny with no ears. Hello, Hammerhead. Just stopping in here for a quickie, and then I gotta head out.
Hey, wait a minute, you there? G-Man, I can't hear Hammerhead with double tap.
Choppy, is that you? 6 and a quarter on this bus stop right by it. Hello, 121. Hello, 121 around Pine Grove. It sounded good up here, man. I'm pretty sure. I thought you were sending in my radio that right. Yeah, it sounds good. Right. The audio's up there, but it sounds a little scratchy. I don't know what it is, but anyway, it sounds a little scratchy, so that's why I was wondering if you turn your mic down a little bit, it might clear it up there, right? Probably not. I think it probably not. Okay, I'm taking a look for reference right now. Listening to your audio, so I get a good idea. Oh, hey, thanks. Thanks, appreciate it, man. Oh, everybody gets lucky every once in a while. Nice guy, thanks for the comeback. I was out there talking to Master Mitch. We're going to try a little flat side talking here and see how our beams are working. Take care, nice guy. Silverado, waving 73s. I'm on vertical. I'd flip over to flat side. Mitch is going to come on the flat side too. He's just turning northwest. Oh yeah, you are. You know, going there's flat side there, Mitch. 162, Scooby-Doo out here, Central Cal trying, how about it?
And I just got down.
Channel 17 looking for conditions.
I just can't take Channel 17 serious, man. It skips in and skips out and skips in and skips out. I just can't take Channel 17 serious nowadays.
6 1/4 on High Sierra to the Central Cal. Walking my chicken. Bye-bye.
About that.
Some Sunday dinner up there, 6 1/4. Highwayman in the tater patch, we're listening up.
Yeah, turn right on that, but don't say that too loud. My chicken might get nervous on this doggone end. Hey, what you gonna have, french fries and chicken, that right?
Down his toes there, that's the way it is. Keep his wings all ruffled. 6 1/4, have a good one down that way. Highwayman's out, and we thank you.
Turn right, Highwayman with 73rd to the family. Hey, I hope you have a good part of the day, and welcome to the weekend. Highwayman in the tater patch, 6 1/4, back out.
And that's the Roger, I'm Highwayman. And that is the Roger, I'm Highwayman. Skywalker, ring the bell.
Take over the conversation. Hey, Highwayman, 6 1/4, say he tried to take over the conversation. Highwayman, put it on you later, 6 1/4, back on my bus stop, I'm back out.
Afternoon, actually, so we'll wave a hand while we can, and we're standing by.
That was amazing.
Guess I didn't make it down there to Skywalker, and we're standing by.
Hey, Highwayman, I know you heard me, bro. It's all good, that's why I laughed. Take care, Highwayman, we'll see you.
All right, you talked to that old slim kid from Moseville, wherever that is. We're out of the way. Quick.
All right, there, Highwayman, I'm really making a little swing here. I'll talk to you once in a while. Take care, Mr. Highwayman, to the right, and everybody else up there. I said hello, take care, we'll see you.
All right, I'll do that. Yeah, you tell him like that he's a mud duck. All right, we look forward to I'll have to call him. Well, yeah, it might be colder out, damn it. Have a good one down there. We thank you, and we'll be listening quickety-quick.
Yeah, we were just talking about you the other day. You heard probably Wayne. Wayne's talking about you the other day, Highwayman. Take care, brother. I'm going to get out the road before these chickens and all these bus stops and all this kind of this out there start going down. Highwayman, you know who it is. I'm back out.
All right, that made my day there, by gosh. It's good to hear you in here. Now, if you're sounding this good, I had a chance when I was down there, but tell you what, you've been doing some good work. Everything's working good for you. Breaker. Yeah, because these conditions are getting good up here for the summer, and by gosh, we'll take a look. Not right. We're starting the way. We'll see you. Bye-bye. And I'll drink to that. And I love it when a plan comes together. How's that?
Something squealing, I think. I don't know.
7-3, but I didn't catch the handle. Highwayman in the tater patch. Honey, out there? How about that easy? I did get it that time. 713. Sounded good up this way. Doing a good job, my friend.
What was it doing before?
Wrecking Ball, you didn't fade out. You sounded good up here. Take care. Have a good one, Wrecking Ball. Highwayman's out of the way, and we thank you. Hey, Wrecking Ball, you are in there. Highwayman in the tater patch, waving a hand.
Hey, Highwayman, Slimmy wanted me to tell you he's in Ohio. Hey, Highwayman, Slimmy wanted me to tell you he's in Ohio. Hey, Highwayman, I'm back out.
But back out the way things are going. Wait, have a good one, guys. We'll be out of the way. Quick, quick.
I don't know if you copied that there, Highwayman. Hey, Highwayman, I don't know if you got it all when I said it all, but Slimmy said he's in Ohio. He said he's in Ohio, and he said you're a mudbuck as well. I gotta